Hello folks, how are you guys doing tonight? So, today we're making some SCP artwork. I think SCP Pod is here. That is SCP Archives, the podcast we're doing a commission for. I will put their Twitter, since I have it here on hand. There we go. Put the Twitter there in the chat if you guys want to check them out. It's a very cool podcast about SCP, who could have guessed? And they're making some postcards. You might remember a few weeks ago when we did a postcard design based on SCP-3004. I'm bad at numbers, but the Cicada God SCP. So, just to show it to you guys. Go here. There we go. That's the thing we made. Well, there's a slightly different version because I continued working on it out of stream. So yeah, welcome everybody. I'm gonna say hi to everyone. Yonai, JJ, Autumn, Agent, Life vs Dark, Mectul, Dapper, Kobo, and Oopzopia. Welcome folks. So, this is the thing we made the other day, and we're going to be making something similar so they can go in a little collection together. That's the idea. We're going to be covering one of the SCPs that are covered in the podcast, so it ties into the show. Last time we did a classic 3004, and we ended up going for this style where it feels like it's behind some kind of like security glass with some holographic text on top of it. We're gonna go for something very similar. Instead of using that pink and blue color scheme, we're gonna try and find a different one so that each of them have the same style but a different color scheme, so they can go together and you know, they look colorful. It should be pretty nice. So the SCP we're covering, if you saw under here on the title, is SCP, hold on, what's the number? 2744, also called Tattletale. It is a very fancy looking SCP. It's very cool. I prefer you guys to read it by yourselves because it's a fairly long read. So I'd prefer I'll just go over the basics and try not to. I won't spoil anything too specific. So you get all the twists and turns. But I'll be giving you the rundown so you know what we're doing. So there's a link in chat if you wanna read it by yourselves. The cool thing, I guess, gimmick of this SCP is that once you click on login here and you get to the main page, they start giving you a timer, and the timer is always on screen, and it's like the timer before this thing gets you, because once you know about it, it will come after you. So that's essentially the gimmick. You got this time limit to read the whole article. It's fun. So here's the only image in the article, but we do have some more images kindly provided to us by the original artists of this, which I will also link to their stuff because I got them here. So the original artist is Dr. Whitney. I'm going to link to their Twitter as well. I just showed all of you. You'll get all of you. Whitney is fantastic at SCP artwork in general, and they've been doing some more photo manipulation-y things, which is very cool. I love to see more people doing that kind of thing. Does it stop letting you read when the timer is up? I actually don't know what happens when the timer is up because I read it with enough time remaining to finish. You get a prompt at the end to get different endings to the article. So I guess I never stuck around to see what happens. Maybe something happens. I don't know. We can leave it here in the background and see if something happens. But it might be another ending or something like that. That maybe I won't. I'll try not to spoil things to let you guys read it if you want to. But here's the essentials. We'll go with this, right? We'll read the description and special containment procedures. So we get like the basic rundown of what we'll be making, and then I'll go on to explain like what design we're going to make. Okay, so item number Tattletale. I guess it's not technically, it's 2744, but the number is not there. I don't know. It's called Tattletale. Object class uncontained. Special containment procedures. Only one terminal located within Site 119 will be given complete access to edit and read the contents of this file. Terminal used to access this file has been air-gapped from any immediate networks to ensure isolations. Once terminal heartbeats, all members of MTF Epsilon 99, no names, are to be stationed at the sole entrance point leading to containment cells. Members are to retain significant popularity among Site 119 staff via weekly surveys and remain expendable at any time. Anomalous entity has been named procedurally to limit likelihood of hunting outside of this terminal chamber. Any attempts to communicate or discern the identity of Tattletale outside of its containment cell are to be immediately responded to with lethal force. Personnel who wish to investigate this phenomenon or possess any interest in Tattletale entity are to be considered permanently terminated. Here's the last captured image of Tattletale entity taken by target victim whilst fleeing. Choose your own horror adventure. Yeah, I guess so. Many SCP articles have that. You know, choose your own adventure thing. I think it's cool because it allows you a bit more flexibility in your story. You can have like different endings depending on several things. It's cool. So, description is what we're mostly concerned with. Anomalous entity confirmed as a biped humanoid standing over 2 meters in height. Torn head covering made from white burlap material and large aluminum zipper across the oral cavity obstruct its physical features. True name of entity remains unknown and is not to be investigated further. Procedural codename has been generated for the sake of documentation and will be erased once this terminal has been powered offline. Current codename confirmed in database as Tattletale. Entity is extremely hostile, known to target those who attempt to investigate or discern its identity. Entity prefers recognizable, popular, and prestigious targets. Attack methods primarily consist of ambushing prey in isolated settings. No known methods of obstructing or restraining entity from its target currently exist. Attempts to hide or relocate from entity have been ineffective. By possessing knowledge of anomaly's existence, you consent to likely termination by Tattletale entity. So I'm sorry, I guess I I told on all of you. Okay, so since we are doing this, I guess like little containment cell style, where it feels like you're looking into this, you know, this glass porthole and seeing this entity in the dark void. Since we're going to go for something similar, I felt like the best thing to represent was the mask that this entity is wearing. We can see a little bit of it here. It's kind of hard to discern, but thankfully, thanks to very kindly to Whitney, who designed it, we got a bit more detail, a bit more art. Let me open the images by themselves. So I will put these here. So this is some more art, again by Whitney, by the original creator of the SCP. I have doomed you all. I am sorry. I really like this take. I think it's my favorite because it's got that, you know, that burlap sack feel to it. So I want to go for something similar to this. Then we got a drawing, so a bit more, not as, you know, photo manipulation, but gives us an idea of the intent and how this was designed. So big burlap sack, 2 crosses, a zipper, and it's kind of broken down the middle so you can see a little bit of the entity behind. And here's the the original that is in the article. This one pre-editing, so just like the clean version, so I could have a reference. But this one here is probably my favorite. It's a bit small, but since we're using it as reference / inspiration, I think will be good. So yeah, we have this vertical style because we're doing postcards. We're gonna do something similar with, you know, the little information, and we might leave this same like meter thing. It's actually from a spacecraft landing screen. I just thought it was cool. Kind of like 98. It's actually, well, I won't spoil the article. I recommend that after the stream, if this felt interesting to you, that you give it a read and check out the different different endings. Ooh, my voice today. Gotta drink a lot of water. Also, I'm sorry for the late stream. If you guys missed it in the past few streams, I am moving. Towards the end of this month, I will be moving down to the Canary Islands, which is very far away, so it's gonna be a complicated move. We gotta find apartments there, which we'll be doing over the next week. So there will be no streams at all next week. Take it as a little vacation from me. But yeah, next week we'll go down to the Canaries and we'll be looking for apartments. Hello, is this the anxiety image generator? That is me, I guess. Okay. So, we're essentially gonna need images of burlap sacks, and we can start from there. So this is the old one, so you guys could see. We got the same background. We can maybe move things around, flip it, so the little stains and all that will be a bit different. So I guess we can. Can do something like this. Okay, trying to do. So it's just like they move around these layers until we get something we like. Because originally it looks like this. So I want to remove those like big shines. You had heard burlesque sex? Burlap sex. Like, so something like the image here or here. I don't know how you pronounce burlap. I might be saying it wrong. In that case, my bad. But let's just go to Unsplash for now. Look for burlap. Oh, Unsplash is in Spanish for me now. There we go. Yeah, Friday the 13th path through Jason, true. Yeah, but we'll have plenty. This looks good. Because it already kind of has its... you know, you can turn this around. and get a bit of a head and neck feel. I think we'll stick to the sack on its own. Zoldervex, give it the follow. So we'll be doing the sack and cannot leave it in ambiguous as if there's anything behind it, if you're looking at the face of the SCP, or if it's just the empty sack. It's pretty cool. We got some burlap and some parts that are kind of grayed out. This could give us some nice texture to it. Let's see. Oh, did I download the other one that I mentioned? Let's see. Where is it? There. So let me close that. There we go. Let's see if we can find anything else. Seems like we're out of burlap. Burlap sack. Most of them are just kind of piled up, which don't really work, or have some like big graphics in the center, which will just make them harder to work with. We got a clothes up here. I think that might be burlap. It could be in other textile, but yeah, we could use it to patch up some holes if needed. Same. Thank you for the follow. Okay, anything else here? Lots of coffee for some reason. Okay, let's jump over to Pixabay, which is very hit and miss as a website, but it has a lot of images, so we definitely have a lot of textures, which should be nice in case we need to, you know, cover stuff, patch things up. This one's kind of... it's a bit messier than the others, so I like it. But we'll just... oh, this one's tiny. I'll just download a few in case we need them. Let's see if we can find something good that'll work as a base. So far though, my favorite ones is the one we found before, which we just have to turn upside down pretty much. Send my first email regarding my upcoming resignation at work. Oh, you're living. Nervous because it's real. You'll do good. This one's not bad. It's kind of cut off, but it could work as auxiliary textures or whatever. Save that. There we go. Don't have another job lined up. I'm sure you'll find something. You got this. Okay, not a lot more there in burlap. Let's look for another one here, just in case. Nope, we don't really got a lot. I didn't trust Pexels to have anything good, but you know, you never know. There are some like messy bunched up textures. In case we need those, we can go get them here. Let's look through Wikimedia though. I'm just doing a quick scan through everything. Not really. Okay, nothing of interest in Wikimedia. Fair enough. Let's go back here and start with what we already have. Kind of start from there. to my downloads. There. Okay. Let me move everything we got in there. Well, that might be stupid because you can just move them at any time. Okay. There we go. So, that's what I was thinking here. This already kind of has, you know, if you wanted to make a mask out of burlap, this is already kind of full and it has a slightly face-like shape. So, let's see, which one will work better? Kind of leaning, I'm between these two. This and this. I'm definitely going to take this for the neck, I think. This one will kind of, it feels like it's kind of looking at us straight forward. Obviously here we have to remove that logo at the edge, but that's fine, we can do that. Tasting words, thank you for the follow. Also, seems like my voice is better. Sometimes it's just when I start the stream, I start getting like raspy voice. It lasts for a few minutes. It's very annoying. Gotta drink a lot of water and you're good usually. Might have been because didn't like warm up my voice or something like that. I don't know. Let's finish up the selection. What's going on here? Just a shadow there, I think. And then we got this big old logo that we're gonna remove. Let's include it in the selection just for completeness sake. And there we go, we got a big old burlap sack. Move it around a little bit so it's a bit more centered. Okay, so the edge here, I feel like everything here feels too straight. So I'm gonna have to take care of that. Obviously the logo. And the neck part, I think should be a bit, more centered. Or at least symmetrical, so it goes out the other way like this. I think what we can do is get a bit of help from this other sack, which is already quite good. And just kind of mix them together until we find something that'll work. There it goes. That was a pretty good selection. Okay, so we can definitely use this to cover the logo area, which is very nice. What I'll do is move this around until it more or less covers the whole area of the other, so that I can mix them around. Okay, let's smooth these edges, so just feather and contrast, and that's usually good enough. I'll do the same to the other edge, because you can see that it's creating weird bumpy edges, because, you know, burlap texture being a bit bit hard for Photoshop, so just smooth that out. And what we can do now is mix things up. Like so. Get some more of that texture here on top. That looks pretty good. Let's continue that down there and then maybe create a copy of this. Just for this lower part there. Like so. And just like that, connect the two of them. And get like a bigger neck area. Or more symmetrical one at least. More interesting music. There we go. Should we use this edge? Kind of like it. It still feels like a bit too square. So I think we need to edit like the general shape of this. I still don't know exactly in which way. So what I'm gonna do should help is take all the reference images, especially this one, which is my fave, and just put them there, put them on the canvas. Give me a sec to do that. Just copy pasting them here, and come back there, and there we go. Hey Sora, how are you doing? So I guess the first thing we need is a more, like a shorter squatter face. Because this is too long, definitely. So thankfully, since we already kind of have this separated in chunks, we can pretty easily do that. Hold on, where did it? There we go, just made a copy. And whoa, the zoom is doing stuff. You're also moving things. We are, I guess it is moving times for both of us. Let's see, let me select this well. Okay, so now we have just a little the little cap here separated into its own layer. What I'll do is remove anything below it. There we go. Hey, Munch. I assume it's weird like Munch or Alien or something like this. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we'll make the neck area a bit smaller. Fill this up. Now we can take this, give it some puppet warp, and try to make that, you know, that top area a bit less square. We're pushing the textures up. We gotta be careful not to, you know, if we just pull this, look at that texture up close. Look at how it, you know, warps in unnatural ways. So we gotta be careful to keep it more or less natural. Whatever little errors we introduce, we can fix them with some fresh burlap texture. That shouldn't be a problem. Also, thank you for the save reminder. We'll save right now. Okay, I think we now have a much better base shape here. Something much more workable, definitely. Indigo. So we're making a commission for an SCP postcard based on SCP-2744. Googly eyes. Of course, the googly eyes. They're very important. Well, we'll put them here while we figure out the mouth, and then we'll... Once we get to the eyes, we gotta like cut 2 crosses in the burlap. Something like this. We'll figure it out. So, it needs a big old zipper. Let's go to the browser. And we don't need this anymore. Let's go to, let's say Unsplash, look for zipper. Let's look at what kind of zippers we can find. This close-up is quite good. Let's see what kind of zippers there are on here. We definitely need something you know, kind of sharp that we can make kind of look like teeth, essentially. So none of these like clean modern zippers, something metallic and like this, a bit rougher. This is not a zipper. That's definitely like the AI mistaking something for a zipper. That's a mosquito of today. Let's see if I can... It escaped. I'll get it though. Okay, what kind of big old zippers we can find? Seems like not much here. Go there. For zippers. I mean, this one's just a transparent zipper. Yeah, let me get it. Why not? It's transparent, so I won't say no to that. Let's see. Any others? You can see the original and what someone made with it. Incredible. The Photoshop edits on this side. Also, look at the googly eyes. Okay, let's see this. It's already like isolated, but I don't know if it'll be that useful. I'll give it a download in case we need it. Let's see. So we got a couple to choose from, 2 or 3. Let's go with them for now. And let's see. Oh, did I think I missed one. Like I didn't download it. There it is. I had just opened it in a new tab. I forgot to download it. Your birthday today. Hey, happy birthday, Indigo. Everyone wishes happy birthday to Indigo. Or else. Okay, this one could work well for a mouth. Yeah. So let's just select the inside of that. Could have just done a manual selection there. But yeah, that's not bad. Okay, the problem here is we don't have the full zipper, so we don't have that, the end corner, but maybe we can just make it ourselves. I think we can take these 2 edges, kind of invert them, and as they get closer, just finish it up with this. Or maybe even let it like do the full turn around the whole side of the face. I guess that doesn't really happen here, but it could be cool. Or you can't really see the ending, or where it ends, where it begins. It just kind of closes in the back. So we got it half open like this. I don't know, what do you guys think? Let's do a test. The googly eyes really, really make it, yeah. Oh, there's a mosquito. Always, always. The funny part is I don't see that many mosquitoes when I'm not streaming. They definitely know. Oh, hold on. I think a classic Photoshop bug got fixed. So it used to do very funky things if you had a layer with puppet warp. So like this one, the puppet warp is applied, but then you just flipped it around and edited in different ways, got in the puppet warp again, and when you moved something, it just broke. It got like, the layer would get completely mangled, but it doesn't happen anymore. Whoa, Photoshop fixed the bug. Golf clap for Photoshop. We're fixing this old bug I've been having for years. Stop the presses. They fixed a bug instead of introducing new ones. It doesn't really match that well. No, okay. It happened. That's the bug. It wasn't fixed. Did you see how I clicked on something and it got mangled? Look again. Oh, I was about I was congratulating Photoshop for fixing that bug. And there it was. I guess I didn't meet the conditions before, and now it did. I don't know. Start the presses again. The bar is low, I didn't clear it. So yeah, that's on. I guess that's on me for prematurely congratulating Adobe on like doing something. They love to play around with new features, but they don't love fixing their bugs. Yay. Okay, how's this for a zipper? It's kind of covering the whole thing. Oh. I think I just got the bug, like, it must be on my neck, because yeah, there it is. I got the guy. Little bastard. Was trying to sting me on the neck, and I felt it. I just got a quick slap in there. And that's because I've been doing this mosquito pieces. That's because I made this, and the mosquitoes, they know. They want to get me for exposing their secrets. they will not silence me. Okay, now what I want to do is clear the inside. I don't think we need to clear the whole thing because it's going to be mainly black in there, but I guess let's do it for now, just in case it's useful in the future. Okay, this part here, we'll just kind of like leave it as a soft mask. We'll be in our way. I might also do this. Since the background is already black. God damn it, another mosquito. They're all over me today. Okay, so this can't do everything. It's not perfect, but it helps out. A bunch of ladybugs. That's cool. Those are better than mosquitoes. Okay, so we'll figure out if we want to put like a bit of a phase in there or something. But what I definitely want to do is get all the burlap sack layers here. I'm just gonna call that sack. Don't know how to write today. Vacuum like 4 times. Asian beetles, so an invasive species. Okay, then I guess it's mostly, it's not always, I guess not in this first representation, but on the other ones, sack is kind of broken at the seams there in the center. And then we have the eyes. We're gonna have to remove the googlies for a while as we focus on the eyes first, I think. Now let's first do the cut area in the center. We'll see what kind of textures we can fill it with. Beetles are like ladybugs, but orange in the bite. Hey, phase 4. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Should we do another cut below as well? I guess we'll have to remove the zipper where that cuts. Because it can't just be floating there. And just so it's not like perfectly cut, we can do... I kind of like how it's done here in this close-up. Hold on, I'll do something quick here. This layer is white, just remove it. Okay. Told them that I think some artificial peanut butter flavors takes kind of like some beetle smell. Did not like that. How do beetles smell? Never thought about that. Okay, I like this where the cut, well, it's not like a straight up cut like it would be in this version. It's more like, you know, broken, disheveled. So let's go for something like that, I think. I don't know if I've ever had artificial peanut butter. I've had peanut butter like twice in my life, so I am definitely not an expert. Was one room that we didn't vacuum for a while. There were over 1,000 Asian beetles trying to escape through the window. Oh my god. Hey Stephanie. How are you doing? So let's remove the zipper in these broken areas. Like so. Okay, now we need some textures to kind of fill that void, or not the void specifically, but the corners we just formed. Because right now it's just a cut image, and it looks like it. So let's see. We may be able to take some from the same base images, just taking the edges at the bottom. Those are like sewed in. It's not like just the raw edges. Let's see. Go to downloads. So we have this. And this one has some broken edges. It's not like super high definition. So maybe we can look for others similar to this. What would be the best search term? Oh, first of all, we are adding some of this texture, I think. Oh, I already have this on the... It's fine. Tonight's project is a commission for a postcard based on an SCP. This one's called Tattletale, and it's a kind of serial killer SCP that will steal your name. Apart from like killing you, of course. What happened with the timer? Yeah, I guess the timer is probably over. Let's see. If we got a different ending or something. Oh, yeah, it gives you a different ending, but I won't spoil it. It's still people's names, yes. So it'll kind of kill you and entirely like make you disappear in a way. Some Fae vibes. The story deals with it. I'm not gonna spoil things, but the story definitely like deals with that part. And then before excited to drop a name. I mean, true, but it also kills you. But fair enough. Dear Mr. Brett, thank you for the follow. That is less than ideal. Okay, let's see. We got a little bit of frayed edge here. It's not a lot, so we might be able to use it in some small parts. But I would like a better frayed edge. So, Is there any synonyms for burlap? We can do for now is look for that frayed one. This one and see if there are any related ones. Nope. Canvas, yeah. Or canvas will give me a lot of textures. Yeah. Frayed won't give me a lot. Gives me that same texture there. Frayed, sack. Well, let's just look for frayed. Torn fabric, yeah. Torn fabric might be. Let's see, it's always this one, isn't it? Buckram. Never heard of that. See. No luck. Stephanie, you know all the fancy words. But sometimes they're too fancy for Unsplash. Maybe sack. Just sack. I think the more, since there aren't that many pictures, Look, actually, sack is giving us a lot more burlap than we had. Jute? Jute? Let's see. Let's give that a try. Oh yeah. Ooh, very nice close up here. Only it was frayed. Yeah, Chad is too big brain. Okay, we're out of related pictures. Oh, this one? It's like sewn, but it's not bad. This is like some kind of frayed edge. This one could be useful as well. And let's just look for sack. Potato sack. This SCP is 2744 or Tattletale. Okay, sack. Thorn. Turn. No. Thorn. We got something here, perhaps. Oh, this is too nice. I wonder how many pages a book would be if it had all the SCPs. Oh my god, that's like 6,000 SCPs. Many of them are very long, so it would probably be a very long book. Oh, this torn paper is nice. It's not paper. It seems like canvas. Oh, if only I had this, but in burlap. I mean, this guy's clothes is pretty much the texture we need. Did we look for torn canvas specifically? Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's go through other sites, which I'm not super sure about. Usually, if it's not on Unsplash, it's not gonna be on others. But we'll reserve our judgment. Torn sack. Oh, couldn't find matches. Oh, see, this would be good. Let's see what kind of, because this was from iStock. It will be hugely expensive just for a small texture. But oh, maybe something like this. What would be good? Good search terms for that. Frayed. Oh. No, this is not the right thing, but you're just biting a table. I love that. Unhemmed. You guys got all them fancy words, don't you? Let's see, let's try that. This? That's lampshade, okay. Yeah, because this is giving us a little ropes. Makes sense. Unhemmed, no matches. Let's see here. Nope. These textures are really escaping us. Ripped. Ripped. Might give us something. Just trying to go for generic. Also, we'll get some ripped guys, so guess that's not a terrible thing. How many of them are not that ripped? Oh my god. See, I love the Photoshop edits you find on Pixabay. They are extremely funny sometimes. So this is an absolute win. Let's see, ripped here, give us some good results. We got some nice ripped jeans that might work. Yeah, ripped's giving us more like papers, which is fair enough. It's usually what people look for. Okay. I think this might be some of the best options. I know it's a different texture. It's a different thing, but it could work. We just need the edge and can change the is it here? Can change the color, etc. Prime of Gador? Oh, Gador in Spain. Oh my god, that's insane. Reminds me also in Spain, there's this story about a guy who believed himself to be a werewolf. We don't know the exact truth of it. So this was a case in the somewhere in the 19th century of this guy who was found out as a serial killer. He would assault people on the woods, and he would actually use them, like remove their body fat and make soap with it and sell that. So it was like completely like absolute maniac. And he got found out, and in the trial, he claimed he believed himself to be a werewolf. I guess, we don't know the extent of the truth of it, if it was a person that truly had what would be called medical lycanthropy, someone really actually believing themselves to be a werewolf. Or if how much they were using that to, you know, like plead insanity or whatever version of that there was at the time. But it stayed as like a very big case in the media of the time, and I think the guy later got murdered in jail or something like that, or got sent to a terrible, terrible jail and died there. I don't recall the ending of the story. But yeah, I don't recall the name of the guy right now. But I remember someone talking to a friend about it when we were starting out with the Lycanthrope series, because it's one of the real, like, cases in real life of, you know, people claiming to be werewolves. Okay, it's not entirely cut yet. Before I finish cutting, since I will do some puppet warping, I want to fit that to the edge we need. Gotta make a copy. Werewolf of Ayarith. Yes, I think that's the one. Hey, Alk. We're doing an SCP. For a commission. Hey! Solarium is back! Welcome back! How is Purgatory? Okay, so context. Context for the folks that were unaware. 2 weeks ago, we did a live sacrifice of a volunteer from among my followers. And Solarium got picked. So Solarium got banned for 2 weeks. And those are over now. I killed you. you should say like a goodbye in the Purgatory channel on the Discord before it disappears again into the ether. So yes, we killed you, but it was for the algorithm, and the algorithm was pleased, so know that you did a great service. And now through dark rites, Solarium has come back to life. Will that displease the algorithm? I guess we will see. You should keep it so next time I can talk with the other sacrifice until we have a cult of our own. We will archive it so it's not lost. But it shall be hidden from the eyes of the world until then. Okay, let me try to get a more fitting texture for this. No, I guess that won't do very well. It displaces the algorithm, I'll take Solarium's place. I just want to be in the sacrifice channel. Probably won't be able to stay long, but I want to drop by anyway. Sounds good. Thanks for coming, nonetheless. But next sacrifice will be, I guess we'll choose a milestone. Either like 3,500 or 4,000 or something like that. Depends on how quickly we get to the first one. Or otherwise it can be a seasonal thing. Like with the coming and going of seasons. Okay, let's take this edge. I think it's the most focused one. Would surely be useful somewhere, I bet. Yeah, it was fun because even though it was only for Solarium, people could react to things and try to write like limited little messages, so it felt like you're playing a Ouija board or something like that. Trying to communicate with the deceased. Okay, let's try and puppet warp this. Let's put this in color. Still determined to get that NB Nuberance with flag. It's very good. I'm at a lake with my camera photographing birds. Ooh, nice. A bald eagle. Send us cool bird to find to the Discord. I want to see the birds. Oh, I guess so. We can do little torn edges like this. I don't know if they look so burlap-y, but it'll be a small detail, so I don't think it'll matter like a ton. Let's see. Then we have this. This is like probably the most realistic torn edge we got so far, but it's not the best because it's kind of out of focus. It's just this very small area. We don't really have like a ton to do with it. But maybe it can be just straight up here. and form like the upper edge of this. And thank you for the save reminder. You saw bees for the first time since the start of COVID. You got over the phobia. Nice. Bees are wonderful. Constructive criticism, chocolate milk? What does that mean, Indigo? Indigo, explain. Am I supposed to criticize chocolate milk? How does one criticize chocolate milk? Don't explain. Oh, what if I use this here? Getting kidnapped by your friend. Oh no, stay safe and have fun. Put this on screen, maybe? Okay, so by layering these, getting a bit more interesting textures out of the edges. That right now they kind of look all over the place, but hopefully we'll get them. We'll get them to be a bit more cohesive pretty soon. But this part's looking good, like that. This part I'm not super convinced about, this ripped edge. I might try to find something else, maybe something more interesting within this texture. Part seems a bit out of focus. It's annoying because there's not a lot. And this is like our best texture that we found. Post a couple of the good ones from yesterday on the Discord. She does go in the sacrifice channel somewhere else. So the sacrifice channel is only if you want to like throw them out there for people to use. Otherwise, if you just want to share, put them in the art dungeon, because you know it's photography, it's art. Or if you want to, in the staff break room, which is the more like IRL channel. You're sick right now. Oh no, hope you feel better soon. You know what? Honestly, I like this texture, this burlap texture, much better than the one we have as a base. It's just kind of grimy and stained. I don't like these little things that are on top. But I'm honestly thinking that we could just use it as the main texture in most places. We'd have to take care of these areas, but I'm feeling it. I mean, since we already have a pretty nice base, I wouldn't want to undo that entirely. Because, you know, it gives it a structure. But it's honestly cool. We'll still have to add the eyes on top, but it's already a good base. Let's see, maybe a bit more of it. To cover these areas, those neck areas. Hey Mandelbrots. Always cool with people using my photos. They aren't good enough for me to make money, so it's the most useful way to share them. Oh, that's very nice of you. Did sacrifice channel with my birds. That's great. Thank you for sharing. For those that don't know, if you're an artist, you're looking for pictures as anywhere from like inspiration to using your photo manipulation, you can go to the Discord, which I will link in the chat in a sec. Go to the Discord and scroll down to the channel called Sacrificial Altar. People can, and you yourself, if you want to share, you can drop your images in there and just like give free reign for others to use it. You can also like drop them in there with conditions like, you know, use it, but you gotta credit me or anything else you want. So it's already amassing a super cool collection of many different types of images. So be sure to check it out. Check the pinned messages there if you want to use images. And there is a Google Drive link with most of the pictures up to the, like I just update it every so often, but most of the pictures are there. So you can scroll through them in a more comfortable way. Oh, this texture is much better. It feels grimy, gross. It's what we need. And now for these edges, let's see what we can find. I kind of feel like this, if we cut it well, could work. So let's give that a try. We'll just get a copy of this, flip it. Then we'll just essentially get this area and everything around it. We'll hide it. Oh, that's the wrong color. There we go. That's what we need. You're supposed to get a tattoo in a few days. Oh, what are you getting? Okay, so we'll do a puppet warp here. And this will at least give us a more natural edge. You can make it go all the way down there. Oh yeah, that'll be cool. We didn't need super torn edges. I guess just a more natural burlap edge works. I think I'll remove these little connections because they don't work that well anymore. But yeah, we're getting to a place that I like much better. Looking cooler. Go do a copy of it. Just for this little corner. Down here. Okay, cool. Now this is looking more and more like a burlap monster. Cool flower pot thing. Nice. Also, can't forget the googlies before we move on to the actual eyes. So the actual eyes are essentially just two tears on the burlap, making two, you know, like X shapes. But I think we'll do something actually quite similar to what we did for this middle torn edge. We might be able to use a lot of the same textures too. Okay, which one is this? Oksana here. This should be bigger. There we go. Okay, so I think we can reuse this. First of all, take all of this plus this little ripped edge. That's the only thing we kept from before. Not gonna be much darker though. There it goes. So that's just gonna call it sack fall. Okay, so this SCP is 2744, also called Tattletale, and it's this Fae-like creature that will attack you if you know anything about it or if you try to investigate it, try to learn its real name. And it'll kill you and take your name. So it only has burlap sack on its head. We're all in danger, yes. I have put you all in danger tonight. I am sorry. I mean, does it matter which name it takes if it kills you anyway? It'll probably take your... It won't probably take your dead name. Like, it has manners. Like, he's a monster, but it's not like a monster. Yeah, okay, we can reuse some of these edges. Exactly, it kills people. It's polite about it. I mean, it will absolutely dismember you. But basic manners. Okay, now we take the area behind this and we paint it black. Okay, this can be cool. One big X. I'm gonna try to make them kind of asymmetrical, just very rough. So this one's like this one might be a bit more centered. One of the sides of the X is longer than the other. It's like all very rough and torn. And someone made a Fae story where the Fae ends up being tricked by being given a dead name. That would be very funny. One of those classic, like, outwit the Fae. If not, I'm putting that idea out into the world and hoping that somebody picks it up and writes it. Because that could be cool. definitely some weird things going on here. Very short story somewhere. Where the Fae were taking people's dead names, so no one could call them that. I love that. That's very good as well. The first ever helpful Fae. I'd love to see that. Let's see, where's our zipper? Here. Oh, there's something about the zipper. We should remove the, you know, classic YKK thing. That's on like every zipper ever. Also, There we go. That's what middle names were invented for, isn't it? The Fae doesn't get your full name, you can't do its bad magic on you. Is that real? I hope so. Someone cosplay that at a con? Yes, that would be great. Okay, so we got that texture here. Which I now want to take and make into one of the, you know, edges of the eyes. So I want to take this part. And then use that layer mask. Let's see, let's try to make a big X that feels a little bit different from the other one, so it feels like asymmetrical. That's a bit too big. Oh. The zoom tool is not doing its job today. Just kind of zooming all around without my inputs. Thank you, Photoshop. Okay, so that can be one side of the X. We got that for the other side. I guess it's not as torn. But it could help. This is essentially one of those edits where it's just photo bashing. It's mostly gonna be photo bashing today, because you know, we're recreating things from many different textures. Just putting them all together. Which is why a lot of people say I photo bash. I would say I use some of the same techniques as photo bashing, but I don't know. I wouldn't call what I do 99% of the time photo bashing. That's more of a drawing technique where you're using photos as a base, then you draw on top of them, and the end result is meant to be, you know, more painting-like. It's not meant to be photo-like. So I don't know. I guess one of the problems with my medium is that there's not a lot of good names for it. Sometimes it's hard to find a good name for what you're doing. Hey Whitney, welcome. Which one is this? This one. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so this part here is one side of the X, the other eye. Then we got this one's a bit harder to pinpoint, I guess. And then we just needed to continue and have some sort of edge here below. Maybe something that goes like straight up to the edge there. So we could use this. But the lower part of it, because we've kind of already used that here. So I don't want this texture to be repeated all the time. Did Jack commission you? Who's Jack? It's for SCP Archives podcasts. Oh, Whitney, you're Whitney, the Whitney. Hey, how are you doing? Got your art on display here. Sorry, sometimes I'm bad at names. Oh, Jack's the guy who wrote it. Okay, gotcha. Again, bad at names. You forgot your old password. There's a mosquito hunting me tonight. If you see me swat around me, that's the reason. So for context for chat, for those that missed the explanation at the beginning, Whitney here, Whitney Lizard, is the one who created this design, which we're basing this on. Okay, we need some more texture here. There's kind of a bunch of nothing. So we need some stronger texture like this one. That there, and just applying a similar texture to this area. Maybe I'll do something like this. And flip it around. The movie Smiley. I don't think I've seen that. Oh, let's remove the puppet warp. Yeah, better. There we go. Some actual texture. How about that? Good for you. Don't watch it. It's awful. Good. Thanks for letting me know. You know what? I might do some puppet warping here. Let's see. We get the full edge. Let's puppet warp it. Hey, there's a mosquito. Let's see if I can... I got it. I got the bastard. There's the victim. Who's trying to get my blood. My hand blood, that too. I need that. Oh, different artists made the OJ image. What's the OJ image? Is that one of the ones you sent me? Yes, I am a cold-blooded killer. Of mosquitoes. I won't let the real ones compete with my cool, bigger mosquitoes. It's personal. I got a reputation to uphold, you know? Like the bug guy. Hey, Jack! How are you doing? Really enjoy the article, by the way. I love the timer. That was a very fun gimmick to introduce. I mean, I don't mean gimmick in like a bad way. I think gimmicks can be good and fun. But yeah, it introduced some nice tension. Really like how that was done. Drew that, and Jack told me he was making an SCP with it, so I made him an image. Oh, gotcha. Okay, let's see. I mostly just wanted to look very messy. And like the cuts were done very haphazardly. kind of asymmetrically as well. What's the texture on the background? Oh, that is a very cool texture from Texture Labs. Which originally... Oh, why is it so... Oh, there it is. Originally it looks like this. I think it's a type of lens that is used on lighthouses. So it has this... It's like a lens made of very small steps. A roughly carved lens. It's very cool. So I use it as a background. This, by the way, I'm gonna make something once everything's done. Make something like this first one I did for 3004. But with just a mask there in the middle. Oh yeah, Texture Labs is great. Use $5 word for that texture. Striation. I like that. Oh, and we need a back texture. I still don't know if I'll keep it at the sack only, or if I want to have it implied that's like the creatures below, the SCP is below. I'm not super sure. I think we can leave it sort of ambiguous, maybe. Like it's just very dark in there, and we don't really see what's below. It's gonna be this floating head, otherwise. We don't have a body for it, it's just like maybe a recovered mask on its own. So let's see. What I'll do is take the same texture I use for everything else. Here. There it goes. Hey Chaos. You're so clean with working with your photos together. I mean, you call this clean. It can get a bit messy when I do a lot of, you know, photo bashing or you know, just putting a lot of textures together to create something. It's this much closer to drawing than I would typically do. Since we're creating this from scratch instead of from a base image. So it's more time consuming, but and a bit messier, but we can get the job done. Try to find what would work better as a texture for the area behind here. So I want something that has a little bit of curves to it. So it can be maybe left unclear whether there's something behind it or not. So something like this, then we'll just apply it to the background. And we'll kind of leave that open. This is for SCP Archives, yes. You got a fever, Saul? Oh no. Hope it subsides soon. Elden Ring or Photoshop? The eternal question. But you know the answer, it's Photoshop. Come on. Do some more Photoshops, Rounder. We're literally all on the edge of our seats, waiting for the next Rounder Photoshop drop. We're dying over here. How can you keep us waiting like that? Come on. Okay, so I'm gonna take this middle cut right there, and I'm gonna apply it right above that cut here. And hopefully it will look like something. We'll see. Because I was feeling like there was not a lot of interesting texture in that area. Like it's just kind of boring in here. So maybe this will help. Oh, we got this in the middle, kind of bothersome. Been trying to bully Rounder into 3D modeling. Hey, no, I'm the one bullying Rounder here, and I'm bullying him into doing Photoshop. Oh, another mosquito. God damn, that's like the third one today. Let's see if I get that one. See, I thought that was one mosquito pestering me, but apparently that is like a whole army. Why are you all trying to turn me into an artist? You're a writer? No, you're not. You're an artist. Come on. You can be both too. That reference at the top left, this one here, it comes from, let's see, did I hide the whole image? Yep. It comes from this one here. From Whitney as well. Writer's smell. Yes, writer's smell. Artists. Cool. We should all be artists. What are you waiting for? We're literally like all super cool and swimming in cash over here. Abiogenia, I'm gonna say. I don't know if that's the right pronunciation. Welcome. You're playing both sides now. Evil. Okay, I like that top part a bit better now. I think, what do you think so far? How's this feeling to you guys? Oh, and thanks for the follow, Whitney. We're still lacking some like big shadows, etc., but as a general vibe. Let's see, let me save the eyes. There they are. We got the googly eyes. Now they won't fit anywhere, but I mean, they're pretty funny. They work. Oh no, okay. Maybe we can do something here with googly eyes where they only show up through the burlap. It's just the sneaky googly eyes. Gonna do the same for the other. Beautiful. Just lovely. Looks like Marshmallow the musician. True. I mean, you're... Oh no, you... It was designed as Marshmallow the musician, so... And I don't have anything to do there. The googly eyes, they're essential. So for the new folks, the googly eyes are something that people can unlock with points here, and they just stay for the duration of the stream, as long as I'm not working on something specifically below them. But the googly eyes are an important part of the brand. Okay, so now let's take the whole thing. Let's just group it up here. Let's call it all. I think I might be missing... Yeah, it's missing the background. Okay. That is the whole thing. Well, except for the googlies, but... Let's see, these are some zippers that we did not use. And this is some burlap that we didn't use. So I'm just gonna delete. There's too many things. Rezi, hello. Welcome. Constructive criticism on you as a person? What am I supposed to say to that? You're cool. You're cool. You volunteered to be sacrificed. That's a very brave thing. And here you are. For your bravery, you got revived. Back in the land of the living. Not many people can say that. Okay. What could you improve on? What a question. Everyone can improve on something in their lives, but that's for you to choose. But if you're looking for something to work on, I'd recommend creative skills, because, you know, that's what I did when I was down, and it got me here. Am I able to show you an art piece I did today? You can post it on the Discord if you want more folks to see it. Give the Discord a look. It's a great place. If you want to get feedback, great place for that. You got a feedback channel there. Your art skills are great. I have nothing to improve on. I'm perfect. Sorry for ever doubting you. And yeah, that's it. The art channel if you just want to share, and the feedback channel if you want opinions. I love the googly eyes. They add a certain je ne sais quoi. Okay, so we do need to add a pretty large amount of lights and shadows because we've messed with everything so much, and pretty much none of this is the original image. Like just the edges essentially right now. So we have to mess with the colors to match everything. We have to mess with the lighting to hopefully bring it a little bit of volume. Do you know Batman 2022? I do. I have strong opinions about that movie that apparently no one else had. Like, people really loved it, and I didn't love it that much. It had some big flaws. Did like some things though. Let me hide the googlies for a sec, just to see if I'm not messing up the shadows there. That seems good. Okay, let me work on the colors as well. You're fully expecting to laugh if you watch Batman 2022? There were some very funny things. Like the fact that they apparently couldn't say the names of real drugs, so they had to make up a fake drug. And it was extremely funny. Oh, there was a scene in this, you know, like underground bar, and people are talking about trafficking drugs and all that sort of thing, and none of them has a drink in their hands because apparently you can't show people drinking in movies in the US. There's so many weird limitations that just made it really funny. Oh, constructive criticism. Okay, let me see. Don't try to understand my vision. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me show chat. Riddle me this, Batman. If quizzes are quizzical, what are balls? slash Jen. I love the slash Jen and a Batman villain. I think they should make it for real. I think the Riddler should use tone indicators. I think Hollywood is too scared to do it. But they should not only have the villains use tone indicators, they should like say them in real life, like slash Jen, because that's very funny. The white and black thread for the eyes? I think you're mistaking the googly eyes. Those are just hidden googly eyes, Stephanie. Who has DC? Warner? Maybe? I don't know if they're making their own thing, so I don't know. I mean, I didn't really love New Batman, but as context for that, I don't really love superhero movies. It's been a long time since I've enjoyed those. They're so saturated for me now. Let me hide this for a sec. There's a weird lack of color here. There we go, brought a little bit of it back. I do still want the like bluish discolored parts in some areas. I'll bring it back over the eye here. And over here seems good as well. See, we got sneaky googly eyes today. Send you the original image by placeholder if you're curious about Twitter. Oh, that's like the original concept. Okay, that's cool. Who made that one? This is for chats. This is the original concept that birthed this idea. Missed the goofy Batman movies. Yeah, Batman has some goofy old movies that were quite funny. What I didn't like about the new one is that it's like one of my biggest pet peeves is that it's essentially just propaganda. It's so weird because they spend the whole movie setting up that, you know, the cops are all corrupt and the whole institution is like unsalvageably corrupt, huh? And then they just kind of forget about that, and that whole like plot thread ends in suddenly a bunch of new policemen appear and they're like, oh, but we're the good ones. Like, what? So your solution to the like rotten system was that same rotten system again, but we just take the good apples. It was weird, because you know that Batman movies are essentially going to be kind of propaganda. Like, you can't go into it knowing that. But the weird thing is that they spend the whole movie talking about corruption in the police force. Like, that's a plot point. If you make it a plot point, you should resolve it in a satisfying manner. Yeah, the whole movie is riddled with things like this. Yeah, there's a lot of propaganda. There's a lot of US Army stuff. Like, there's apparently there's a lot of funding from the US Army to Marvel and their superhero movies to like paint them in a good light. It's a great propaganda tool for them. You know, it's not a direct recruiting tool, but it's a tool to paint them in a better light in the public's eyes. And that's very important to the same army that's repeatedly committed war crimes. Paint some more blue there. I like that discolored feel. Okay, let's see. Let me hide this. Now let's think about the whole design for a minute. Let me also hide this. And let's compare it especially to the original one, the one we're trying to base it off that style. So we have like this object in the center, in this case like a cicada being born, in this case the mask. I guess this one has a bit more dramatic lighting than what we got here. What if we added like a big source of like dramatic lighting coming from the inside of the mask? Do you guys think that would work? We're deviating a little bit from the design, like we're doing our own thing a bit, but what about it? What if we did that? Like imagine there's a big light in here. Just gonna do some quick tests. So we do this. We only apply its underlying layer. And then we use some color for the lights. So like the other one had a very strong blue and pink. This one we find two colors. I'm thinking red. Let's see. So this would be lights inside. Then from there, we'd have some glowy lights going on top of it. And then covering those dirtier areas because of the selection method I used before. Let's see here. The area around the zipper doesn't look great. But since this is very thin mesh, yeah, we'd probably get some light coming around around some of the areas, like these ones. So we'd essentially invert the lighting inside. But I wanted to be a bit more focused. Like there's a single point of light and it's stronger around the center. So the area here it's just bathed in light. And as we go further away, it gets a bit dimmer. And what we can do now, okay, let me, copy that, just the whole thing, give it a second to process, then I'm gonna combine it. Once we got the full thing, I am gonna turn it into smart objects, edit contents. Oh, there's a bit of a zipper there. No matter. And what we'll do See in a second. Center this. We essentially want the area to be propagating from this point, more or less. So we'll put that at the center. Now we will create black background. Essentially turn this into just pure whites and pure black. With perhaps before that desaturation. There we go. So this area around the center is going to be the glowy one. Except for the zipper, which, you know, was just naturally bright. I'll just make the zipper entirely black. And then, so when we try this action, let's see if it works. It's a light rays actions. I want to do light bloom first. Oh, I should make the image 16 bits. Let's see if it works without 16 bits. So this is a long action. We'll just kind of leave it working. It's essentially just creating a bunch of copies of the same layer and expanding them with each step, and eventually it creates some sort of like light rays emanating from the center. If it works, that is. It might not work. We'll see. It's the kind of thing you live running in the background. Hey, there it is. So that gives us a nice old light bloom. And then we will do short light rays, which again, same type of action. We'll just leave it running for a minute. I think it's slightly longer than the light blooms one, but let's see. Let's see if it doesn't take super long. Also, talking about SCP, small thing that I found out today, you know, Google, from time to time, if you're on the Google Search Console or whatever it's called, it gives you results of like where your page was found or your website was found, and what searches did people do to get it, those kinds of things. So I checked it out, and I saw one of the searches that was leading to my website pretty frequently was SCP-173. So I googled SCP-173, and very interesting. One of the, I think the first result that was not the original Peanut design was my design, which is very, and from my website, not even from Twitter. It was very strange to see. Let me show you. You look for SCP-173. SEO master, for real. Let's see. It is here. Okay, it depends. Maybe it depends on the search term exactly, because it used to be above this one. Or it might move around a lot. But like that's nice. There it is, and it's my website. I don't know how the SEO works, but here, apparently someone's selling toys of Siren Head and this design. That's 2 copyright infringements for the price of 1. Fantastic. Oh, there it is. So I got short light rays, light bloom, both can work in tandem. And now, bring that here. And Is this exactly where it should be? No, it's out of whack. Let's center it. That algorithm. Oh, that was the algorithm sacrifice, of course. Okay, that's a lot, obviously. But that's where we start from this. And we remove that lower area, which just kind of got lumped in and should be glowing. The glowy area should be here. Oh, there are so many plushes. Yeah, there's so much bootleg merch. It's slightly very infuriating. Especially because you know, like, the creators of, well, neither of those. They're not getting anything from them. The work is being taken advantage of, and that makes me angry. Okay, so we got... What? What just happened? Oh, the zoom tool again. I thought everything turned gray for a second. I was like, oh shit, I broke something. No, just a zoom tool doing its thing, I guess. Oh, save reminder, thank you. Nothing says huggable stuffed animal, like shit statue. With that in mind, please save. Yes, you guys are the best at reminding me to do my basic tasks, like saving. Oh, hold on. Is this... Yeah, I guess it was slightly out of whack. Okay, so I don't know about the light bloom. Or if we should leave it in its basic mode here. Teach me a word in Spanish. Oh, zipper. Zipper is cremallera. I have no idea where that word comes from. Oh, the googly eyes don't really work well with the light bloom, don't they? Okay, what if we turn this light into some cool color? I'm thinking red, because that's like the color of the article. We go to the article, Tattletale here. It's a red that's slightly desaturated. Maybe a touch of pink in there? Could be. I think so. I think there is slightly pink red. Like the one I just chose. There. Oh, from French. You guys call it tierre. Oh, interesting. I can confirm there is a hint of think. So yeah, that's a good thing about having the original author here on call. Okay, we could leave like the main light here inside. We could leave that white and all the bloom. We just paint it with color. Let's see if we can do some edits to the bloom to just make things. Whoa. Oh, okay. This is a complete accident. But using these pin lights, it brings out some purples. And I kind of like this red plus purple color scheme. Obviously, we're not going to do this. This looks like nothing, but cool color combo. Like this from more orange red, going to pink, going to purple. Pretty cool. It was not cheaper red, but then nobody could actually see the article. Yeah, yeah, it's much nicer to have a. To have a bit of an off red, and to have pure red. Pure red is kind of like a bit too strong. You want to eat this color. It is a very cool color. So let's see, this was in color. No. Kind of like soft lights. We're getting all sorts of wacky colors. This full on caramel dancing. Okay, so what I was thinking is for the light bloom, to be a bit off like this. Maybe this will work better with the short light rays. Nope, don't love it. You know what? I actually kind of loved this more. Where we just have this much dimmer red light inside. Instead of it like going all over the place, it just kind of stays inside. Not this again? Have a lot of people asked about the dead name thing. I mean, the point is moot. Like, what does it matter that how does it matter that it takes one name or the other? It's gonna kill you anyway, right? Like, if it's gonna kill you so hard that nobody remembers. Which name is going to be on the grave? I guess so. There's that aspect. Tattletale taps on your shoulder softly and asks which name you prefer to have stolen. Oh, that's respectful. An absolute gentleman, or gentle creature. Gentle SCP. Still like soft light the better. Okay, here's the thing. If we're gonna go for that light inside, I think we can take advantage of that and just make all the mesh that makes the face kind of dark, so that essentially just the light coming from the inside tells the story. Let's just see what's going on. Although we will need to increase the brightness of everything after we're done with this, because it's going to be a lot. But for now, what's important is let's try to get a cool look for this fella. Very dark is cool, although we gotta take into account that this will be printed, so this version right here, CYMK, is going to be much closer to whatever we see on the page than this, because CYMK has a more limited range of colors. But we'll deal with that later. I'll deal with that later after the stream. Well, thank you, Jack. See, this is weird. I think one of the problems here is it doesn't really match. I think it's a bit... Yeah, okay. I think one of the problems with this is... it was a bit bigger than it should have been. Not that we'll use it. I don't know if we'll use this. Maybe as a very soft overlay later. Put this in color. Wouldn't light coming from the inside be visible through every little hole? Yeah, that's essentially what I tried to make here. Although now that I've edited it a bit, it's going to be a bit harder to see. So where's the... hold on, here, light inside. So that was essentially what I was trying to do here. Where, especially towards the center here, where the light is strongest. We would see it come from every little hole. I guess now that everything's much darker, I need to readjust. Okay, I do still want like some light bloom. But I'm gonna add it manually. I'm gonna add some white in the center. Yeah, we'll see how strong we make this. We essentially want a little bit of gradient for the light, so it doesn't feel like this, you know, one note, one color light. It's less realistic. And light blooms. Let's pick some red. Music. That doesn't really work. Let's go with white. Yeah, let's go with screen, because very hard to see the soft light in this darkness. I think I'll keep it to just light inside the mask, because that way it'll be a good companion piece to this one. So it's not like a super literal take on it. Just the mask and what it represents. And I don't want to do spoilers for the story, but I do want to add, and those who read the story will understand why. I do want to add some digital glitches here and there. You still have no idea how to rename layers? Just double click on them and then you can name them. I think you can probably right click on it and find rename somewhere. I don't even know. Probably out there. But just double click on the name. Okay, now it's when we do. Try a little camera raw and we'll see what we can do with this. First gonna copy over the one I did for this, which still didn't have the final colors, but was a step in the right direction. So just adding a bit of grain texture and changing the colors a little bit. This already has some gold grain, nice. And we go here, change the exposure, etc. until we got something we like. These were we essentially change how bright the light is through this. Too many blues. Go. Fucked up how renaming layers was as simple as double clicking on them. I got you good. Okay, so we were saying for the colors that red going into purple. So for the highlights, which is essentially this area here, let's see, that doesn't change too much. image. I have to balance it. You don't name my layers? Yeah, I barely name my layers either. Okay, the shadows here is really what changes most of the vibe of the image. I think the shadows should lean towards purple. With the midtones maybe being somewhere in the middle. But this is way too strong. Way too strong. But I kind of like that slightly pink red from the article. I think that was a cool option to start with. So there we go. This got us a much more visible image. We're gonna go back and edit a few things that I've been noticing as I worked on it. For example, how there's no lights coming through this. And since it's essentially uncovered, I do want it to have some light. I need to fix up a bunch of grainy areas. That's just the result of me being lazy mostly. Question. Fire away. What's up? Is there a limit to how many times you can ask for constructive grid per stream? There might be. I set that up long ago. Some of them have limits to avoid people spamming them. Mostly the cheaper ones though. So I don't know if constructive grid has one. If it appears locked to you, then yes, there is, I guess. No, if you can't anymore, that must be because, yeah, I must have put a limit back when I set it up. Otherwise, you can put it on the Discord. The color one. Now this color barely changes anything. Ever played Kentucky Road Zero? I haven't. I've been recommended that game many times though. But I guess I should at some point. Seems like your kind of game. I guess so. So many people have told me to play it. Okay, let's get some more pink tones in there. And once we add our filter, we'll see how it reacts to that. Might be a good time to bring back Light Bloom. At low opacity. Every time I do horror art stuff, I always use hot pink, because it's a very threatening color to me, really. That's cool, I love hot pink. Probably don't use it as much as I should. Okay, this is already better. Try to bring back the zipper. The contrast a little bit in this area as well. A bit too bright right now. Which layer is on top of this causing the mayhem? Maybe this one part? Okay, and then let's go back to the teeth, or the zipper, more like. Okay, so what I need to do is add some overlay, make these brighter, not brighter, not darker. There we go. Okay, now we can see the teeth a bit better. And I want to add some of that red color to them. They're getting some light, but it's different colored lights. I keep calling them teeth. They're just a zipper, but close enough, I guess. There's a skunk. Careful not get sprayed. It can be a pretty miserable experience. Okay, let me pick up some... Let's see, I should have some textures around here. Like atmospheric textures. Got this. Is something we can screen, or even multiply. No, let's screen it. And just like this, add color to them. And now there are little particles around the lights. There's these little atmosphere things. Oh, constructive criticism. You can't say I don't do things. Okay, let me see. Oh, hold on. Pull that. Up for the class to see. So you've been doing more deers. Or deer? What's up? Rounder, did you know I used this exact same picture? Not as a bad thing. I don't mind repeating pictures, but I want you to check this out. Check this out. It's completely fine. Since I removed the deer, nobody will notice that it's the same. That deer looks amazing. Honestly, no notes. It looks supernatural. Like, not in a punny way. It looks very natural. That's fantastic. You did a great job. You felt like you recognized it? It's completely good. What I do recommend you do is very small peripheral things, but I would recommend to remove the logo here. Maybe use it to put your own signature in there. And be careful with the distortion you added, because it cuts this. I would probably not distort it. What I did here, in my case, is I changed the year, etc., and the hour to match the story I was going for, and then I sneakily added my signature right next to the serial number. I could have used the logo to the signature. I've done that in the past, in my Santa sighting thing here. So I did another of these hunter camera thingies, and here I used an actual logo from one of these hunting cameras, which are kind of ugly. I just did it in the same style. Great job, Rounder. You did a great job. This little section of foresters. Oh my god. Okay, so that can be the lore. It's actually the same camera set up at the same place, in the same... Well, I guess the years in the camera are different. Okay, Rounder. Here's the deal. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. No, I go here to my... Okay. You go to the corner there and change the date to 10/26/2006. So the lore can be that both your deer and my megalomorpha appeared in the same woods the same day. So remember, 10/26/2006. It's like Grand Central Station in that little glade. That's gonna be like secret lore. Combo lore between the both of us. Okay, so I just found this. I don't know if it'll be anything. It can maybe be a little bit of a glare from here, from the middle, but I don't want it to be super strong. Because I don't tend to use glares a lot. I feel like a bit like cheap cinema tricks to me. What I'll do is multiply that in. Okay, so it's just some rays coming from the center. The moth was chasing the deer. I love that. Now I'm tempted to make one. Do, please do. Yes, everyone starts using the same image and they start putting all their supernatural stuff in there. That would be extremely funny. And also, to be completely fair to Rounder, it's very hard to find good free images of hunters' cameras. Of these trail cams. It's actually super hard. At least back when I did mine, that was like one of the few you could use. So I'm definitely not surprised that we came across the same one. Okay, so what I wanted to do, again, to add some more mystique to the whole thing, is add a little bit of smoke. We'll do the same thing to the smoke, where we just make it red. I kind of like, let's see what's better. Multiplies much smoother. Overlays a bit stronger. Colors I don't really love. Ooh. What about Darken? Unironically, Darken is bringing out some very cool purples in there. Obviously I'm not adding the whole thing here. I'm just testing colors. Then see what we add. I took off. And I managed to mute that right before. You should do one and just put yourself there. Tattletale just ripping some bomb vape clouds. Okay, so I kind of want the wispier part of the smoke. Well, that won't be as strong to come out of there. This will give us another base color, which is pretty nice. And we'll just make it appear like it comes out of the bigger holes in the mask. Pick a different area, because that way maybe we can make it feel like it comes out of the eyes as well. Yeah, that might be better. Two different trail cams. Ooh, nice. Like live trail cams? Ooh, that's cool. Get your screenshots. But yeah, the problem is copyright. Those will be by default copyrighted unless they've stated otherwise somewhere. I kind of like multiply better, but what I'll do, manually, there we go, pinkify that color. That's a word, right? To pinkify. Now this just is like adding ambient things and layering textures to get an image that's a bit more alive. Then we add the smart filters. It got like a bit messier because of I assume mainly because of the smoke. So we do want to keep it visible. Webcam set up by scientists might take a different approach to video. The thing is, if they don't state themselves somewhere that it is free to use in some way, it's always going to be a risk using them. But there might be some such trail cams. Be worth looking into. Okay, so I'm trying to get contrast in different areas, mostly by painting. Gonna go to the smoke here. We got this, this is small. We got the light bloom, it doesn't really do that much. I kinda like what it does to the eyes though. Ooh, this is kind of cool on its own. Just to shine. Kind of cool Raptor Nest live cam earlier today. He's an artist and copyrighted all the streams. add the smart filters. And now let's mess with them a little bit, since we do have a different baseline image, so it might require some adjusting the exposure. I feel like we might be going a bit too close to the pink on the other image. So we might need to unpink it, or maybe find a different color grading. Nothing that goes well with red. Okay, maybe goes from slightly pink, red, down to like orange. It goes more in the reds than anything else. Ooh, I'll definitely check out the fluffy predator babies after. Sounds fun. Maybe just the blue to contrast nicely with it. So we get a complementary color. Instead of I don't know what it's called, the one that's closer to it. Okay, so we're getting some contrasts. Thank you, it's... Okay, then... keep messing with contrasts till we are 100% happy. Get some shinier eyes. Oh, color. There we go. We maybe make things around the shinier areas a little bit darker to get some nice old contrast out of it. Except for maybe the areas that are really close to it, where we do the opposite and we got some contrasts like this, so they appear bathed in light, but we can still see the edges of things. something like that. Expand it a little bit to the edges. Okay. Check this out in comparison for a sec. Okay, let's go back and try something. Before I'm fully convinced of anything. Okay, I like all the particle effects. What I want to try is to make these areas that are bright quite the opposite, and make them have shadows that clash against this. But this will break like how I built it. Built it using this like light inside layer. And what I really want, is without breaking anyone's eyes, I'm gonna do an invert layer. Set it to luminosity only. And now we try the opposite way. Yeah, that was fun for a sec. So if we do this, we gotta do it in tandem with some levels on the same area. That will essentially turn all those bright areas dark. I'm gonna find the good limits for them. Do you schedule art posts or post whenever? I have like preferred hours I like to post at, because I've seen that posts do well on those hours, but other than that, I just post them whenever. I don't usually schedule them unless I'm gonna be like out of home or something. If I know I'm not gonna be there, I'll just schedule something if I do want to post it that day for whatever reason. That's basically it. I usually like to post at the American mornings, European evenings. Most people will see it. Okay, so with that, I essentially just inverted how the contrast works there. Now I think this edge is just a little bit broken. Let's see. We darken this, because now it doesn't really make sense. I like how the burlap texture kind of changed when I inverted it like that. Now this corner here, that's kind of bothering me. I don't really know what layer it is. I think it might be this layer that's kind of breaking it. Or not. Okay, I'm checking out different layers. There it is. Okay, so it's this dumb lens layer that was kind of covering things too much. Okay, let's test this out now. See if it works. How many layers I got? Let's play the game. You guys guess. If anyone gets the correct number of layers, they get a gift sub. You know the rules. Good luck. You only get one try per person to get the prize. $83, $77. Those are two very good guesses. No luck. 92, 72. You guys are like around the area, but nobody got it yet. Let's see. Wait a couple minutes, see if anybody throws their hat into the ring. And then I'll reveal the real answer. Yeah, so are we guessing layers? Will you get it? Okay, Rose. You have a great night. Thanks for coming. $85. I'll count that guess, even though it was the second one. But it is not correct. Can only guess once. Yeah, let's see if anybody else wants to get their guess in. Otherwise, I will reveal the number. Now I kind of got the same problem as before, but with this side. That might be that light bloom. Yep, it is. It is the lens effect being annoying. Get out of there. I want contrast. Hear me? Is that 88? I guess I'll count that as the last guess. It was 87. Stephanie, you got one number off. But hey, you're already a sub, so I couldn't gift you any subs. You guys were so close. See, I didn't want to give any clues. Because then people won't guess, right? Because they'll just wait for others to guess. I did give too many clues this time, though. The second time you were off by 1. Oh my god. It was 87, Chaos. Well, with this layer I just created, it is now 88, but it doesn't count retroactively. I take the number at the time I asked. Oh, this is much better. I'll soften this effect a little bit. Now that I think it's good. I think it's a bit too strong. So we're not getting enough detail out of it. I'll just soften things. I'll paint over big little bits that disappeared a bit too much. Give it to Chaos on your behalf? Okay, I'll acquiesce this time. Because you got it 1 off twice, we'll make that an unofficial rule. Let's see. I don't remember how to give a sub on my own channel. I think hold on. Gotta go to my own chat, I think. Whoa, that's myself. Okay, wait. Yeah, there it is. Gift sub. Yes, hours. Okay, there are 2 accounts with the exact same name and the exact same profile picture. I think that might be just Twitch being confused. Yeah, it appears twice. I'm just gonna take the first one. I think it's the same account twice. This Twitch being weird. There it goes.
Valdevia gifted a tier un subto Chaosaurus central.
Chaosaurus central. I hope that's the right one. There were 2 of them. Yeah, it worked. Okay. We're good, we're good. It's all good. Enjoy your gifted sub. Don't thank me. Thanks, Stephanie. Still my damn job. I'm sorry. I will let you be the stream's sugar daddy some other time, Napper. My good deed of the day. I mean nothing to you. That's a lie. You mean something. I won't tell what that thing is though. Google gazes upon you with approval. Okay, I think we got a cool glowing effect here. Taking a while to get right, because, you know, it's hard with burlap, apparently. Who would have said that one of the hardest materials to work on in Photoshop was burlap? Or I guess the interaction of burlap and light. Okay, and these are some textures on top. I don't know. These are from the earlier edits. So I don't know exactly how I use these. I think they were just used straight on top. But this seems a bit strong. Yeah, something like this is better. And this, really like this one. This one here is a lens artifact. I want to see where it looks better, if it looks good at all. Hide that as I move it around. I think it could work well there in the corner. Of course, we got the cutting lines. So that's why I'm centering everything a bit, because I don't want it to go over the cutting lines and get cut out of the postcard. That would be quite unfortunate. We also have this lens artifact, which is pretty nice. I don't know exactly what we could do with it, but it is there. Maybe... Color dodge doesn't really do a lot. We could use this for some sort of more digital artifacts. But I guess it's weird to use analog things to create digital artifacts. But it could work well in combination with some more digital ones. For some reason, oh yeah, the turning thing is there. Like, it feels like it could work well with some chromatic aberration, which would be a nice thing to try here. Because, again, I'm not going to spoil what happens in this story, but just trust me that digital artifacts make sense within it. Let's see if it works well with this. I think we'll need to brighten things a little bit. Mostly because once we do CYMK, I always say CYMK, CMYK, it will all look kind of muddy if it's very dark. So what we do is increase the contrast a bit so that it'll read well in the postcard, hopefully. Let's see. It's a bit better. Okay, what can be done now is I'll copy everything to a single layer. I will multiply that by 3. And I'll make these... This one's blue. This one then would be green. And this one would be red. R, G, and B. And the fun thing is to move this around. And boom, you get some cool artifacts. But let's see the ones that give us the nicest colors. If I move green, it'll give us green and purple. If I move blue, it'll give us blue and yellow. If I move red, it'll give us red and blue. I like red and blue. So what I'll do, because chromatic aberration doesn't work by just shifting one of the colors. It works because the colors in the lens diffract to different places. So essentially, instead of getting what most people do when they try to do a chromatic aberration effect, it's just this. They just shift it to one side. But the real chromatic aberration would be something by going to optics here. You add some distortion. Just that layer. And there you go. So what it'll essentially do is distort it. I guess this is the opposite of what it should be, but if you do it right, towards the center the distortion will be less, and towards the edges the distortion will be bigger. So whenever you see chromatic aberration in a real camera, it'll be stronger towards the edge of the photo than towards the center. So I think I did it like this, but I should do it like this. So the distortion goes towards the inside, it's more distorted towards the edges. And then I just make it bigger again. Until It looks more or less right in the center. So less chromatic aberration here, and more the farther away you got. Then, another thing we could do is take some rectangular marquee tools and just get the whole line here. So essentially just get little lines. Gonna hide it so we can see the effects. And you just nudge them to one side to get some digital kind of scan line artifacts. And you can take lines of different thicknesses and move them to different sides. So this one, do that. It can be a thicker line here, doing that. So that'll essentially get you some artifacts that will more or less approximate the feel of scan lines kind of being wrong. It's probably the simplest way to do it if you want to just move some lines around, but it works pretty well combined with that chromatic aberration. That's a difference we got so far. And here's a funny thing we could try. I just had this idea. I have no idea if it'll be good or bad or absolutely terrible. But hear me out. I will export this image with that fantastic keyboard shortcuts using 4 keys at 10% scale, JPEG, very poor quality. So essentially just crunch it. And I will add that to like a little corner of the image, like that corner hasn't rendered well or anything or something like that. Could even be 5%. We're gonna go crazy. Like, might as well do it right. So this is an experiment. It might look terrible. We'll see. It's taken a while. Like, is it that hard to process this? Photoshop? You okay? Well, guess let's wait a little minute for it, as it absolutely crunches our image using its full processing power to just make a shitty JPEG. Oh my god, that is incredibly shitty. Okay, wow. Should we go 10%? Should we go 10%? I didn't expect it to be that bad. Hydraulic press levels. See, I can understand now why Photoshop was completely freaking out. Angry pink Squidward. What did I do to that image? I made it better. Now this is better. So we'll export that as, let's just call it shitty. And once that's saved, I'll just drop it into the image, fit it to what we have, and then just select a little corner, like a square, and that'll be where the image is shitty. Oh yes, we need to put the googly eyes back on. They're lost in the sauce here. I gotta find them. There it is. God, that was hard for Photoshop to export. Okay, back to googlies. Where are they? Oh yeah, true. They were kind of hidden. So we need to make them show up again. Delete layer mask. What I could do is the opposites, but it's just gonna be messy. Yeah, so it's not gonna hide well by doing this. Oh, let's just bring it back. Thanks, Whitney. You're about to see how terrible it's about to get, though. Okay, let's look for shitty.jpg. Boom! That's an absolutely horrendous image. But here's the thing. We can take like a corner. And make that be like the shittified corner. Or we can even just move this around. Crunching and munching it up. That's how we roll here. I think we should take one of the upper corners, so we kind of like keep that to the peripheral area. And maybe complement that by another corner here. So it's just kind of broken like that. I've returned. Welcome back. I've returned to us crunching and munching this image until it is destroyed. Also, since this is a JPEG, we need to fit it to the actual little squares of the JPEG. So let's do that. And let's try not to catch a lot of the background. Let's keep like the background clean. Like the artifacts themselves are just happening on. There we go. On the mask itself, because the mask, well, again, I'm not gonna spoil the story. You read it. It's very good. And this here. There we go. Now the crunched up parts are just limited to little squares within it. I don't know, it might be a bit subtle, but I think it looks fun. What do you guys think about the JPEGification of this? I mean, if we really want to make it clear, we can do something like this, where we make it make it more visible, but I wouldn't stray too far away. So this is this whole part here is us making it digital, giving it digital artifacts to hint at something that happens in the story. Let's see, let's compare to this. I think we got a pretty similar vibes in terms of the image with different colors. They both have some pinks, but they feel like the color palettes are different enough that it's okay. The one thing I might want to do... But I'll be doing this on top of the full thing, so I'll take this, for example. I'll be taking this selection, inverting it, and here we'll be doing a layer mask. So what I was thinking is make the background a bit darker. Maybe I should redo the digitalization thing. If I do that. No, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Then some inverted levels. Just like make it pop slightly out. Instead of the other way around. No. It was to make it fit the vibe of this, where the dark part of the image is like popping out from background still. But no, it's not as cool as I thought it would be. We're at 99 layers, by the way. And then the thing I did on the last one here was a camera raw filter. One last one, and it was just basic. Oh, it was just a change in vibrance. I don't think this one needs that. I already made it with a lot of vibrance in mind. I don't think it needs it to kind of approximate the other. Let's see. Oh, and inadvertently, I've been working on it in CYMK already. CYMK is this. It's this more muted palette that is the printing palette. So you kind of have to work with it. Pretty sure I'd make my laptop explode if I had that many layers. Well, you can always try. I've done pretty big documents on a laptop back when I had one. Now I don't. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. Really appreciate it. I usually work in sRGB, which is the pretty much the universal palette of the internet. If you do something in any other palettes and upload it to the internet, it will get converted to sRGB and look like shit because the conversion they use is bad. So you pretty much have to work in sRGB. There are less limited palettes, but yeah, I essentially only work in sRGB. And when you have to print things, you work on CYMK, which is this. Obviously, I'll make two versions of this. One optimized for digital and sRGB, and one optimized for CYMK. So in this case, for example, on the old one, I have these two versions. Hey, Jesse, how are you doing? Thank you for the bits. So this approximation one would be like basically me approximating what it would look like in the final CYMK. CMYK. See, it's very hard for me to say. I always say it backwards. Yeah, checking back to this. I think, especially considering this one, which was my main inspo. I like it. Trevor Henderson follows you? Yeah, it's a great friend. Trying to see what sort of contrast would look better here. Also, I completely missed your guys' conversation about calendars. What's up with calendars? Okay, so essentially the last thing I would have to do is this little info box thing, which I think I lost. I think I have to recreate it. So we'll just leave it at the design, I think, and I'll do the little info box later, because I might need to search around some documents, and yeah, that's not an interesting thing to do. So since we've been up for 4 hours 10 minutes, that's quite a lot. I think we'll leave it at that for today. But yeah, we will see if the client liked it. I will send it to them later. Before we do before I do all the text and stuff, because there might be stuff to change, so I don't want to get to the final stages before getting feedback from the clients, which is quite important. Looks awesome, thank you. You don't have to put an SCP logo in there somewhere. No, I'll just put like I did for the other one. I'll just put the SCP item, SCP with the number, with the title and object class, which is enough branding. And also it's like made by the SCP Archives podcast, which is already clear enough. I do hope they like it. This is supposed to be a little collection, starting with the Cicada God one, and then with this one. So hopefully we get a few more done like this over the next few months. However many they want, I'd be happy to. Not Cavi, thank you for the follow. They'll be sacrificed to the Photoshop gods. Yeah, the next sacrifice we're doing is to the and we already did one to the algorithm gods, so now we need to do one to the Photoshop gods, to the software gods. Oh, thank you so much, Ak. I do hope they like it, because it's a fun, like, it's not my usual style, right, where I try to do these found footage things. It's more of, it's less representative art and more, you know, in things in the abstract. So since it's not my usual thing, I like it. I like to make it. It's a nice change of pace for me. You'd volunteer, but I like to be able to watch this stream. Next time we do. So the thing with the sacrifice, for those that weren't here, we sacrificed a volunteer by banning them for 2 weeks, and in exchange they got to decide the next, like, the topic of the next stream. So something for us to do. So it was very fun. We did some Canadian folklore, which also matches that whole, like, sacrifice vibe, making some folklore. I think it matches pretty well. But yeah, guys, I think we'll leave it at that. It's getting pretty late, because I guess, yeah, I started super late today because moving things. Again, this Friday we'll be streaming as usual. Again, maybe the hours will change a bit depending on how busy I am, but normally we'll be streaming as usual on Friday. Then next week there will be no streams at all. Next week I am in the Canary Islands. We've picked up a plane and a cheap room to stay in, and we'll be visiting apartments, doing paperwork, all the fun stuff of moving, changing, like, our residence, signing up to the like, basically, like, the medical organization there. All that. It's great. It's so fun. And I'll also have to figure out, like, this whole setup, my computer, everything. I'll need to send it over there, and it's a long trip, and I'm very scared that they'll break it. So I'll have to figure out a way to do that, a way to send that over without anything breaking, hopefully. And yeah, that's a bit stressful, a bit scary to think of. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Hope everyone has a fantastic time zone wherever you are, and I will see you, if all goes well, on Friday, more or less usual hour. We'll be doing possibly another commission, otherwise maybe some Megalomorpha. So stay tuned for that. Thank you guys very much. Take care.